Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham
கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மிகுந்து அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ரசித்தது துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யனே எங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது கடவுள் அவதரித்தது ஆனந்தமாய் நித்ய தளர் நடை நடந்திட வசியம் செய்திட, விடமஞ்சலில் நித்யம் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட, அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது, கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. I tell you, it is necessary. Second, it is possible. Third, the science is available. Fourth, I experienced it. Fifth, I already shared with the set of disciples and established the authenticity of the science. Sixth, I can give you. For the heaven's sake, don't believe the fellows who say it is not possible, who say don't open it, who say it is not necessary, who say no, you will get siddhis and you will get caught in it. If you have really faced that situation, then come and talk. Oh, I had siddhis and I gave it away. I gave it upon it to have enlightenment. Then come and talk. If somebody is stuck in the level of siddhis, that is much more forwarded stage than being stuck in without having anything. First thing I want to tell you, what I am teaching, what I am helping you to experience, what you guys are manifesting, this whole science is from Yogapada of Sadashiva, which is Shakti, not Siddhis. It is not the Siddhis described by Patanjali in Patanjali Yoga Sutras. With the grace of Sadashiva, the various experiences, expressions and powers of third eye will be shared with all of you as the science. Already more than 10 different powers explained by Sadashiva in Agamas, scientifically established, reproduced, manifested, tested, validated by us. I request whoever wants to experience, express, manifest powers of Sadashiva through your third eye, become a YouTube subscriber. Every day, learn the secrets of third eye, making you experience. Listen. 7 different powers which manifests through your eyes if the Kundalini is established on your third eye. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have 2 components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. Understand? I dedicate myself to your consciousness. I will always be ferocious with your patterns. For your patterns, I am the villain, worst villain. for your consciousness, I am not only the friend, I am you. You are me. So understand, whenever you feel you melt, your eyes pour, you feel my life is fulfilled, complete, you are experiencing the real you, which is me, the God particle in you. Whenever you feel I am a villain, I came just 1 minute late, he shut the door. What kind of a Swami he is? He should have more patience. Understand, I am a worst villain for your patterns and best soulmate for your soul. You can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. Ability to see any distance, that's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle, means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ, means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance, means dura drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like a internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating a lot of solutions and a lot of problems. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is in the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person, ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the 7 various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the 7 various powers manifest in your system. And listen now, as you have all given me the authority, I am going to straight enter into your system and raise the Kundalini and connect the circuit. You need to know for next 20 days, means till this program gets over, you need to wash your eyes morning and night both through that eye cup. There is a Panchakriya. We teach Panchakriya. In that Panchakriya set, there is a small cup washing the eyes. So you have to wash your eyes morning and night because this whole zone will get heated up. You have to cool it with a cool water, fresh water, morning and evening. And after you practice the process, if you don't cool, you will feel the heat and you will feel sleepy because of the heat. There will be no other side effect. There will be no other side effect other than you feeling that you need little more time to sleep, or your eyes are little hard, so you need more time to keep your eyes closed. Other than that, nothing. Just like you have various abilities, ability to see, ability to use your hands, ability to use your legs, ability to listen, ability to think, you have something called ability to will. The ability to will integrates all your abilities. The ability to will is the spiritual umbilical cord connection with cosmos. Understand, other than God, no one can will. When we are told only God's will be done, means actually no one else can have will. Only God can have will. If you are having the power to will, you are connected to God, you are part of God, you are Him. Understand? Power to will is umbilical cord connection with God. Our umbilical cord connection with God is our power to will. If you will, no one can deny it. Will is the umbilical cord through which you manifest. Will is the umbilical cord through which you and Sadashiva are connected. You and Brahman are connected. You and the universe are connected. As long as you have power to will, you have a right to enlightenment. Power to will is the right to enlightenment. When you have the key to treasure, when you have the key to treasury and not enjoying the treasures, you are fool. When you have the will, which is the key to enlightenment and manifestation of all the powers, and you are not manifesting it, you are fool. Don't waste your will. Don't wait. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. Don't think. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. And don't take your will for granted. When you have it, better use it. When you are having it, better use it. In English, I don't have any other word to translate Anya, but you need to know, in English, will is used for future tense. In Sanskrit, Anya is present tense. There's a big cultural difference. The moment I translate, the juice is lost. Will is more like a future in English, but in Sanskrit, Anya is present. And I tell you, once you understand the science of will, so much can be manifested by you. So much of order, so much of love, so much of life can be manifested in you. Please listen. Sadashiva is waiting for each one of you to manifest Him, because more and more of you manifest Him, more and more joy in the planet Earth. More and more of you manifest Sadashiva's powers, more and more bliss in the life. More and more of you manifest His powers, more and more consciousness in the world. So that is the best thing you will do to you and you will do to others. Once it is awakened, it is permanent. Please understand, once your eyes are opened, it is permanent. Only thing, the dangers in the third eye awakening is doing it on your own, trying some techniques on your own without the direct guidance of a guru is dangerous. That can lead to many side effects like mental problems, disorders, or headache, the physical and mental disorders. So don't try on your own without the direct guidance of an enlightened being, without the direct guidance of an incarnation. Don't try it on your own. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. Not only that, please understand, when these kids use the third eye, more and more, the patterns and engrams engraved in the brain will start getting completed. They will achieve more and more completion because they are using consciousness. The more you use the consciousness, more you become the consciousness. More you become the consciousness, the more you use consciousness. Consciousness. Through your brain, looking down, you will see only probabilities. If your consciousness, using your brain, looks up, you will see possibilities. Two eyes are probabilities, third eye is the possibility. Visualize you are looking through third eye, and you can even go for one step further. It is Swamiji who initiated my third eye, so let it function like Swamiji's third eye. The moment you remember, lot of your SDHD will not have a role to play there. See, your SDHD is like your guest. Only if you feed and take care, they will stay. And if you don't feed them, don't care, and you do your work, they will wait for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then simply they will walk out. Don't entertain. This will be a very good idea. You see, he initiated. And if I am able to read, it is his pride. Whether I am if I am successful, it is his success. If I am failure, it is his failure. So let my third eye function like him. That's all. See, when your success is mine, your failure is mine, you are me. Understand? And it's not you who is claiming here that I am going to do third eye. It is me who is declaring. So me who is initiating. So tell yourself, he initiated, so let it work like his third eye. Over. So suddenly SDHD will not have job there. It will not have job there. Because your success or your failure, both is mine. If you are able to do, it's my success. You see, there is some things which you do it on your own tapas. But here, it is not by your own tapas, it is a gift from the master. So tell yourself very clearly, if I am able to, it's his pride. If I am not able to, so it is his failure. What is there for me? The moment you put that, shift that, your SDHD has no role to play. Simply you will be able to, actually your SDHD is not powerful as an individual entity, but it becomes powerful when you attest it. When you accept it as part of you. When you say, come on, please let's hug, have a cup of coffee, be together, then it becomes powerful. So the moment you take this stand, this context, hey, now what is there? If I read, it is his pride, his glory. If I don't read, it is his failure. What is there for me? So with that, suddenly your SDHD has no role or no play over you. Because I am declaring that I will make all you guys read. I am only declaring and I am only working on it. So leave it to me. You will see suddenly the SDHD has no role to play. And your SDHD is not that powerful other than you entertaining it.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody who wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage
If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa Nation, led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk, come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say, come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed, and Yukti, clarity, understanding. However you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here, how can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much. Then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave? How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation? Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share this, that, and I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you.
Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. He told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed his hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was already. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared, we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only one more month. The first choice. He took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, just don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. Any you don't mind? No. That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for the next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98 joke. Nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, what has happened? You waited patiently so long. You controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes you could have managed. Why did you miss? He replied, no. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes, don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. There will be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways, but except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered, to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once, a taxi driver from Chennai, anybody who had been to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and preacher. Both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand that Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West I am telling, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. No, don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. But one more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. Both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, "My name is so and so. My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was driving taxi in Chennai." So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, "All right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven." He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. "Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room." The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I'll sue you." Maybe must have too much visited America. "I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preach the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class." The Yama said, "Here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results." When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff and third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge But by that, you are having only the 33% of the benefit, not more than that. Not more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go out, you will tell, wow, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you are coming here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel a little relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. Or you will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, doctor, I have come back. He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked in, and after a few minutes he declared, oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time. Continue the same medicines which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, don't reserve your being off preserve your being or the head or anything, understand the instructions and put your being totally, put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of the computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information. But it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here, will take care of you. Will sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in the Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation. I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat, either I become enlightened and get up, or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not one or two. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months, no? Last time when you attended? 5 months over. September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. Now this is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say this? The techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually you cannot analyze. Intellectually it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation, to participate in anything. Whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm of initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell the people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm, with that excitement. Do everything, try with everything, with that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2-3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master, I have no business with such a fellow, send him back. master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor Japan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, is it this man? Bring him here, I am waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I am here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is hoarding size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there. When you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So now, this was an exercise for you to understand where you haven't put in 100%, where you haven't done everything in your power, to achieve what you wanted to achieve. So now let us move on to the next segment. So now we start to get into the program itself by an introduction to the Kalpataru. So earlier we saw Kalpataru is one of the divine powers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one of the divine attributes. Kalpataru being the wish fulfilling, the boon giving attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, so Kalpataru is a Sanskrit word that has been quite prevalent in the Vedic tradition. So Kalpataru itself means the wish fulfilling tree, and Swamiji himself is a Kalpataru, means he blesses all of us to manifest your reality that you want. And today the theme itself is on Kalpataru, where you can manifest your reality. Not only you'll be getting introduced to the Kalpataru, you'll be learning the science of Kalpataru as well. And when Swamiji comes, that is the time to manifest your reality. So you can ask your prayers, your boons, your questions to Swamiji, as Swamiji himself is a wish fulfilling tree. So let's get into the introduction to the Kalpataru science.
Yes, now requesting participants to please sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line to help with the focus, and let us come to the space of listening and give all our attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this introduction to Kalpataru.
Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic, this is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually, to experience the truth, you don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced, we don't want to settle down, we don't want to relax, we don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want, house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. But they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. I said, they asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she is a wife. Husband is not respected just because he is husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand, if you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. lover, beloved is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4 or 5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these 2 statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. By relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam everyone. Sorry for the delay. So after this powerful video and the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the process. So let's start the Kalpataru process for us today. Okay, so we will start with the process. We'll understand more how to actually create the right space for whatever we want to manifest, and then from that space of completion we'll take Swamiji's blessings, his initiation, and with that initiation we'll be manifesting it. So to get a knack of how to really make this happen, how Kalpataru process really works, we'll start with at least one desire. We'll play with one desire today and make it into reality, learn how to make it into reality. So as Swamiji explained before, we are all the time sitting under a Kalpataru tree, a wish fulfilling tree, because whatever our inner space, the words we utter in our inner space, cosmos is always giving us the blessing of Tathastu, so be it, so be it. We think that whatever I want is not happening, but we don't really understand that maybe consciously we don't remember, but subconsciously or in our inner space, as a pattern, we may be constantly uttering the negative words inside us. And those negative words, when they strike against our inner space, the Chidakasha, they create the reality, they manifest the reality. Why? Because we are always sitting under this tree, Kalpataru tree, always blessing us with whatever we want to manifest. So whatever we want to manifest, we have to make sure that the words, the right words are uttered in our inner space. Even if we have the desire, but just having the desire for that is not necessary, that's not enough. That is not enough. We need to create the right space so that we utter the right words inside and we don't allow any conflicting words in our inner space. Okay, so we have to ask these questions. Are we asking for the right things? First of all, are we asking for the right things? And are we asking for them in the right way? Right? If we have this question, let's say that I want to manifest a job, a very good job, but it's not happening to me. I want to manifest a lot of money for me, but it's not happening. I don't know. I'm trying all whatever I can, but it's not happening. We need to ask, first of all, are we really asking for the right things? We need to question, because many times we may, on the surface, it may look that we are asking for that thing, but deep inside, we may be asking for the opposite thing. And are we also, even if we are asking for the right thing, are we asking for it in the right way? And we'll be learning what is that right way to ask. So now we'll look deeply into these things, these two things, how to ask for the right thing and how to ask in the right way. So let's first start with one desire, right? We'll start with one desire, master this process. 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 Master this proc taking that one desire, making it into reality. And once we master this, we can simply replicate it to whatever we want to manifest. So today we will work only on one desire. So please take your notebooks and write down one desire that you want to work on today. Today's full day, let's give to this one desire that you want to manifest. Do not pick more than one. Just let's focus on one. You don't have to be insecure. No. This is my last chance, and whatever I want, I have to put everything here. You don't need to. You don't need to. Let's start with one. Once we master that, it is like you have now the key to open any lock. It's like the master key. So with this, you can manifest whatever it is that you want to manifest. So pick your notebooks, pen and paper, and write down that one desire that you want to manifest. And please understand, pick something that is important enough, because you are going to work on making this into reality. It has to be something that is right, just once you simply think about it, it should come up. It should pop up in your mind. It should be that important to you. Later on, you can, going on, ask Swamiji to make this desire into, you're going to ask Swamiji to make this desire into reality during the darshan. So pick something that is important to you. Later on, you should not think, oh, I wish I had picked something different. No. So right now itself, give a couple of minutes, think, and pick something that is very, very important to you. Also pick something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult or been a struggle for you to achieve, right? Something which you have been, for example, the example that I gave, right? Somebody wants to manifest wealth. They've been trying whatever they can, they've been doing, but they've still not been able to manifest. So that the desire and that, the eagerness that I have been, it's just not happening. I want to manifest it, and I've been trying to manifest it for some time. That kind of desire you have to pick. It can also be something you want, but you doubt your ability to get, or you have come to believe that it may not happen for you. There may be something that you wish to have, but either you have fallen into doubt that, I doubt whether I can even have it, or complete denial about it, that no, this is not going to happen for me. You can pick those desires, any one of those desires as well. For example, I want to have a happy relationship with my managers at work, but I don't think it is going to happen. Like complete denying the possibility. Think any of these desires. You can just scan your whole life. Whatever is popping up as the strongest candidate among all the possible, all the desires that you have. Something that you've also been working on. So that struggle is also there. That urgency is also there. So pick any of those desires, because we are going to work on making that desire into a reality today. So let's take a few minutes and pen down that one desire. First think for at least 2 to 3 minutes. Sit and scan through all your desires and pick the one that is most important to you. Okay? All right. So let's now enter into this process. Let's continue writing.
Now all of you can relax from this incarnation exercise. Writing the goals for today. Understand that the desire that you have written down is one desire that, understand the desire is the pure energy, and Kalpataru is where you manifest what you wish to manifest.
Yes, and it's important to pick only one desire, as we mentioned. It's important to pick only one desire so we don't start getting confused. But also at the same time, it's important to have the desire, one that you want to come true, one that you actually care about. So at the end, you don't go, I should have picked something else. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment in our program for today. So we'll come back to that desire, and we will work on that desire throughout today. Now, let us move on to the next segment in this program. And the next segment is a Q&A, so questions and answers, very short revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he answers questions from past participants on this very subject.
Yes. So let's get ready. So before we enter into Q&A, we'll be entering into how to have the right listening. Understand, only when we have the right listening, we will be able to manifest anything that we want. So we'll be entering into the Q&A. After we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on how to have the right listening. Understand, when you are able to listen to yourself, you'll be able to listen to others. So let's get ready to enter into this revelation.
Please be very clear, there's a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something big level. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a single word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Yes, today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember that. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen with a life, listen with a life. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. I am working. There is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will touch one. Will you have to practice that Vidama? If you know this clearly, do you tell them, yes, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling you, say, Vedagedu. Tattvamasi Vedagedu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Vedagedu, Tattvamasi. 9 times it says that Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. You can spiritually elevated. This attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. That's not that you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is worth. It is worthy. If you have to do, it's not worthy at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will trash your intellect. When you are trashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That is more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra hands are needed to work out these things. It is more than enough.
Yes. So with this revelation by Swamiji, now we'll be entering into the Q&A on Kalpataru. So today is the first day. Manifest your desire. Understand that every one of us wants to manifest the desire that we wish in our life. And Swamiji says very beautifully that desire is nothing wrong. Desire is a pure energy. So as we are going through this day, we'll be entering into the science of manifestation, science of Kalpataru. Kalpataru itself means the wish fulfillment tree. And Swamiji himself is a wish fulfilling tree. Wish fulfilling a tree is a Kalpataru himself. So do not miss the darshan today. Swamiji is going to be alive giving darshan, and Swamiji comes, he gives the boons and blessings to everybody. Do not miss this opportunity, because he himself is a Kalpataru. He is established in that space where not only he can manifest anything that you want, he can manifest what you want as well. So now we'll be entering into revelation with Swamiji. Actually, this is going to be a question and answer on Kalpataru. So any questions that you have regarding the Kalpataru, stay tuned, have right listening, as this will be answered in this revelation. So let's get ready and let's enter into this revelation.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there is no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy, whether you like or not, understand or not. It's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4 or 5 year old child was brought to me for autism to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he's speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live a irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired. Want to retire. Irritated. Stressed. But doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times, when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think maybe you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are obstacles, strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I am seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I am seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. It's happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he is suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he is possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident, I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why. Took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places, you are authority of your life, you make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth. He is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired. Want to retire. Irritated. Stressed. But doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Para
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So there was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the questions and answers on Kalpataru. Also, Sonji has told us a beautiful story about the time when he was trying to heal a young boy, and of course the young boy's spirit came through and said, "I'm tired. Let me be. Don't heal me." So Sonji has beautifully told us about how we take birth, how we choose to take birth, how we choose which parents we come to, and how we choose which bodies we take. Yes. Now let's move on to the next segment.
And the next segment is going to be on Kalpataru, manifesting your reality. Understand, each of us want to manifest our reality. But how many of you are actually able to manifest what you want? Swami says very beautifully, once you are actually a Kalpataru. Kalpataru itself means wish fulfilling tree. So when you are a Kalpataru, then why you are not able to manifest? So this revelation by Swamiji is going to trigger you. Swamiji is going to reveal you the truth on how, through Kalpataru, as you are the Kalpataru, how to manifest your reality. How you can be established in the space of Kalpataru. So have the right listening, have that right listening into you as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. So please come to the space of listening and let's.
Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. the tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you were traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, Yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasade desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique. to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Yes, Nitan, all of you. So, what a revelation by Swamiji on Kalpataru. Understanding that anything that we are looking for the fulfillment, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, whether it is relationship, or even the objects that we are looking for in the world. We're actually looking for the fulfillment. And Swami says very beautifully, anybody who is running after the objects, the material life, never gets fulfilled. And suddenly, when a person who turns inward, means living a spiritual life, and suddenly when the material starts following him. So, how Kalpataru manifesting your reality, which is the fulfillment. Anybody who is looking for fulfillment is, or anything in their life, is actually looking for the fulfillment. So whether you want car, whether you want any material object, or even relationship, health, wealth, you are actually looking for the fulfillment. So if you seek the fulfillment directly, you'll see that even the material object starts getting attracted towards you.
All right, so let us now start getting into the Kalpataru process. So we've had an introduction to it, we've had some questions and answers. Now let us start looking into the process itself. And the first step of the process, which is of course to create the space for what you want. So the space is bringing your future possibility into the present. So let me say that again. It's very important. Requesting everyone's listening. Space, so creating space is bringing your future possibility into the present. A space is created by strong visualization that what you desire has already become a reality. So imagine what you want is already present, whatever that might be. So whether you want a car, as Maharaj mentioned, whether you want health, whether you want wealth, imagine it has already happened. You're already driving the car. You're already enjoying. You can smell the new car smell. You can feel healthier. You can feel your whole body invigorated. You can feel the money in your hand. So all of that, imagine it has already happened. This is the very first step of creating of the Kalpataru process, creating the space for what you want.
Yes. So understand, and also we are just joined by Ma Ling, Ling Diyu Nitandama and
Nitandama.
Ma Naresha Nitandam. Yes. So now, as we create this is the importance of the space. When you create the space, what you want to manifest, that is already you have manifested it. So creating a space is like the balloon, which is the visualization. Infusing air into it is the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. So if you are creating a space for health, just see it is already real, means you are already healthy and you are living healthily. This is the creation of space for health. So anytime when you are hearing from us or some each other that create a space, understand that you are already visualizing that in terms of health, that you are already healthy, in terms of wealth, that you are already wealthy. Wealth is already there. You are living with health. You are living with the wealth that you desire. That is the creation for what you want to manifest. So your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow in a womb, in the same way you can grow whatever you want in your inner space, and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. Yes. So this is the importance of the creating the space.
All right, so we're just going to go through, taking you through the Kalpataru process itself. So next we'll go on to step number 2. And then later on, we'll go step by step through the process itself. So you'll be taking the desire that you have, that you want to make into reality, and we'll be taking you through that Kalpataru process one by one. Right now, we're just going through the steps so you understand what is involved in this Kalpataru process. So now we next move on to step number 2, which is eliminating the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial in relation to the space. So see, whenever we create the space, we don't fully believe it. So we say, yes, I want to create, I can feel the car, I can feel the seat of this new car, I can smell it, I can feel the dashboard, but we don't really believe it. We have doubt. We don't feel we deserve it. We have self-hate. We don't think that we will get there. We have denial. So what happens? Your mind will not accept the space that you have created. It'll say, no. I have knee pain. I can't even sit. I have back pain. I'm coughing. I'm sneezing. I won't get the car. All the spare parts, all my spare parts are functioning on their own. There's no hope for health, whatever it might be. Your mind will start creating the no effect. It will start having the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. And you will start questioning the space that you have just created.
So when you create a space, complete with all the doubts that happens in you. So any space that you create for example, if you want to create a space for health, there are many multiple doubts that can come. For example, I have a back pain. How can I be healthy? I have cough. I'm sneezing. I have a headache. How can I be healthy? So there's so many doubts will come in your mind. So including the doubts whether you can create the space, doubt whether the space will become real, complete with all that. And that is important. Do not fight with the space that you have created. Yes, do not fight with the space you have created. Just visualize whatever you want. If you want health, just visualize without any doubt that you are in the space of healthiness. You are healthy. So take responsibility for the space that you have created. If you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy. Don't fight with it. Don't challenge. Don't bring self-doubt. Oh, I have created a space that I will be completely healed. I'll be completely healthy. Then how come I have back pain? How can I be healthy?
It's very important that we don't fight with this. So reiterating once again what Maharaj has already reiterated, because it is that important. Do not fight with it. So when you have, let's say you have a health issue and you say, I'm creating the space, I'm healthy, I am healthy, I'm healthy. Repeat it like a mantra, but you don't believe it. You will start saying, fighting with it and say, I'm actually having this pain in my side. I don't trust that the space has been created until this pain goes. So this is fighting with the space that you've created. You have to understand, you have had wrong cognitions for all these years of your life. It will take a little bit of time. So you create the space, you see it happening, and it will happen. It will take a little bit of time, but don't fight with it. You fight with it, you engage once again the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. Very important. Don't fight with it.
And take responsibility for it and act from the space of responsibility. So, because when you start challenging your own space that you have created, when you start fighting with your own space that you have created, you're bringing down. You're not manifesting your reality, what you want to create. You're the space that you have that you want to create. Already you have poked hole in that space, and you'll not be able to manifest that space. So without any doubt, when you are in the space, when you create, because as we Swamiji mentioned in this previously, that your inner space is a womb. What you create in your inner space manifests. So if your inner space is like, I want to be healthy, I am already healthy without any self-doubt, without any fights, without any challenges, then you have created the space of being healthy. So that is going to manifest.
Yes. You letting your possibility happen in you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, see what happens, what patterns come up. So have a look, just be aware. So whenever you're thinking to yourself, I'm healthy, I'm healthy, I'm healthy, just be aware of the impossibilities that come up. What patterns, whatever patterns come up, whatever impossibilities, whatever thoughts come up, be very, very aware. Listening, look into yourself and see what it is. Is it self-doubt? Is it self-hatred? Is it self-denial? Find out when this pattern has started in you. So whichever pattern it is, constantly doubting yourself and making yourself believe this impossibility. So try to decide to relive and complete. So find the pattern that is when it started in you. So identify the pattern. We have a look whether it's self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Identify when it started. Go back as far back as you can go. It might be when you were a child. Go back to that period. Now, we will relive to complete it. So Swamiji has beautifully told us about the relive to relieve process. So by reliving the exact moment, the exact incident when the pattern started in us, we relieve it. So relive to relieve. So this is one way of completion. So we'll be taking you through this. We'll be taking you through this second step where you identify the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and identify when this started in you and going through to relive, to relieve, and it will simply drop.
Yes. So next is recreate the space. See, next step for completing with the self-hatred, self-denial, and self-doubt, which is, see, understand, it's very important after completing with the STST. So once you have, we just entered in the step of completing with the STST, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Now, after with this step is to recreate the space. So now you will be recreating the space. So a space is like a balloon, and SDSG are like the holes that have drained the air out of the balloon. So don't throw away the balloons with the holes in them. Get a new balloon. So that's what creating a space means. Means you are not using the same balloon where the holes are there. You're creating a new balloon or taking the new balloon. Similarly, after completing with the STST, you have to create or recreate the space. And do not forget, this is a very important step.
So let's look at it in another way. So let's say, for example, you're walking on this bridge, a very old bridge, and some pieces are missing. So if some pieces are missing, if you step on the missing piece, it will just fall in. Similarly with creating the space, because if we recreate the space, or if we go ahead with the space that we've created while we have the SDHD, the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, it will be like walking on this old bridge. You never know when the whole thing will just fall through. So that's why it's important that we recreate the space, recreate the bridge itself, so it's a nice solid foundation to start once again for the Kalpataru process. So it's refurbishing the old bridge to make sure it's nice and solid, no holes, you don't fall through.
So decide to hold on to the new space you created as a reality for your life. Align all your thoughts, all your actions, feeling, and life to this reality. You'll see simply the space you created will radiate itself and become a reality in your life. Especially when Swamiji blesses you, his integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. It is like a Ganga entering into a well. If you are a small dirt well, you can doubt whether you can be complete. But when the Ganga enters into the well, you are clean in all directions.
Yes, and step number 4 is again a very important step. It is Kalpataru Darshan. So this step is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is an incarnation of Paramashiva himself, plays his part in the process. In this step, you talk to the SPH. So you express your desire to the SPH in the Darshan. You express your desire, and you post it in the chats that is provided, so on, whether you're on two-way or on YouTube. So you express your desire to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I'm going to London
So this does two things. First of all, through his presence, through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's presence, just by looking at you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is what is called Jnana Dīkṣā, initiation through seeing. See, at times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini, but this is Jnana Dīkṣā, initiation through seeing. It will be just by having a look at you. Just by having a look, it can awaken your Kundalini energy.
So understand, when you're having the Jnana Dīkṣā, the mirror activities from in Swamiji's brain through the mirror neurons gets reflected in your brain, and through that you are entangled with Swamiji during that moment when Swamiji's eyes falls on you. That's where you raise your frequency to that superconsciousness. That is why having the Jnana Dīkṣā is of so much importance. in you. That's why never miss. And today we'll be having Swamiji will be coming live for darshan as Gaja Mukha Anugraha Murti. So stay tuned for darshan 10 p.m. ET, and bring even your friends and families to receive the darshan. Invite them. Even you can enrich them even they don't know about Swamiji and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Tell them the importance of darshan. Having the darshan is so important. So invite your friends and families.
Yes, do whatever you can to bring them along. It is very important that you enrich other people as well, so they can benefit, they can get the same benefit as you. But also, Swamiji beautifully tells, by enriching others, we enrich ourselves. So by bringing others along, enriching them with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's darshan, you also enrich yourself.
Yes. And the second step, as the first step is of this Kalpataru process, in the fourth is the having the 9th Dīkṣā. Now, the SPH, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, removes all cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying Tathastu. Tathastu means so be it. So this is the cosmic blessing that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives. Since the SPH lives in the space of oneness with the cosmos, he is able to say yes on the behalf of the cosmos. The strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, which is Vakasiddhi. When he says yes to something, cosmic forces move to remove obstacles in its way.
The fifth step of the Kalpataru process is also very important. It is take responsibility and act. So understand, it is very, very important. Taking responsibility, acting towards your goal, towards your desire, whatever that might be. So we've just gone through creating the space, removing the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, recreating the space from the right context, having Swamiji's blessings, and now we need to act on it. We need to take responsibility and act towards it. See, you need to take a step towards your desire, and Swamiji will take 10,000 steps to making that a reality. But you have to take responsibility for it. You have to act towards it. So this last step is very important. From the space of possibility that you created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released into you by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take responsibility. Take responsibility for your desire and act with integrity, authenticity, and responsibility. Align your thoughts, your words, and your action to this new reality that you have created the space for. It is very important.
Now, it is important to do both. Take responsibility and act from the space of responsibility. If you just take the responsibility and if you don't act, that is not enough. So take the responsibility and act from the space of responsibility. Often people think that asking Swamiji for blessing is enough. They don't have to do anything. Other thing, it is enough for them to complete with the STST, but they do not need to do anything after that. Do not stop there. The final step, which is to take responsibility and to act from the space you have created. It's a very important step. So do not miss the step.
So see, it's of course very important to complete with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, SDHD, but it's not enough. All this will do is it will clear the way, it will create the possibility for the future for you to create a space, but not for the moment. So for the moment, it will just clear the path. So please make sure you do not stop at the step to clear your self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. And also, it's important you don't stop just at the point where you receive Swamiji's blessings. So Swamiji, once again, he will infuse the Kundalini energy, empower you. Once you've created this new space, empower you to make this into a reality. But you need to take responsibility and act towards it. So take even a couple of steps towards this, making this a reality. Swamiji has already blessed you. Swamiji has already infused the Kundalini energy. It'd be a waste. It would be a shame to waste it. So please make sure you take responsibility for your desire, for whatever you want to manifest, and act towards it. act in mind, in words, and in action. Bring it, make it your reality.
Yes. So with this, now we'll be entering into identifying the incompletions which is associated with the SDHT.
And of course, requesting participants, whether you're with us on Zoom, on two-way, or if you're following us on YouTube, if you have any questions up to this point, please don't hesitate. Please don't hesitate to ask. Please ask us any questions that you might have. We're only too happy to answer. This is what we're here for. So we are here for you. We are here to help you have this Kalpataru, to have this manifestation of your desire. So any questions to do with Kalpataru, anything to do with the program today, or anything with the program in general, please feel free to ask us. We're only too happy to answer you.
So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise. We'll be entering into internalization exercise where you'll be identifying the incompletions associated with the SDHT. So start with the desire that you have written in the previous session. In the previous session, you have written one desire that you want in your life to manifest. That one desire which you want. So in this section, you will work on the SDHT, which is self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial associated with that desire. So first, write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire. So write down the set of reasons why you find it difficult to achieve your desire. And against each reason, write down if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. Now, this will require careful introspection. Sometimes it can involve more than one, perhaps all three. Means either self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial, or all three. So, for example, if you write, I want promotion, but I am not as skilled as I did like to be. Next question is, what is stopping you from acquiring the skills needed? And if the answer is, I don't know, I can learn the skill, it is self-doubt. And if the answer is, I don't think I am meant to learn it, I meant to learn it, then it is a self-denial, since you are trying your ability to do something which with how you see the functioning of the world.
And of course, if you say, if the answer is, I don't think I deserve it, then it will be self-hate. So for each items in your list, analyze, depending on whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial, write down the belief, the images, and the gaps between them for, the images and the gaps between them. So we have two main images that we're looking at here. We have our inner image and our outer image. So what does that mean? Our inner image is the image that I see, how I see myself. So the beliefs that I have about myself, the words and the thoughts that I give myself is my inner image. My outer image is the image that I project to others. So let's say, for example, for some reason, I feel that I'm very weak physically, but I might project myself as being very strong and active to compensate. Or I might feel that I'm always getting sick, but I project to others, yeah, I'm very healthy. So whatever it might be. So the inner image is the image that I have of myself, the image and the words, the beliefs about myself, the thoughts that I give to myself about myself. So that is my inner image. Outer image is the projection that the way I project to others that I am, to make them believe, to make them see a different or to see a aspect of myself. So depending on whether it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial, write down the belief that you have, then write down about the images and see the gap between the images. So the belief of the images, depending on this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And identify also, so we'll project this for you shortly, also identify what is the source of your belief. What were the incident or the incidents that created this belief in you? So what triggered this belief in you? How did this belief come to settle in your space? So once again, have a look for the which pattern it is: self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Have a look at your beliefs, your inner image and your outer image, and analyze the gap between the two. And then what is the source of this belief? Identify the source of this belief. How did it get instilled into your inner space? What was the incident or the incidents that created this belief? So let us do these steps.
Yes. So yes, I will be projecting the slide for you. And understand that when you write down for yourself these desires with the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, it will come into your experience. You will know about yourself, where your blind spot is, where you are having. Otherwise, most of the time we are not ignoring the things, we are not even aware of things which is happening. So we'll be projecting the slide for you. Have the pen and paper with you, and let's enter into this step.
So identifying the incident, when that incident happened, how did you perceive yourself? So let's have a look at that incident that you've identified. How did you perceive yourself, the situation, and others? Do you see how the perception had stayed with you all this time? But is that perception true? Is there perhaps a chance that your perception is wrong? That perception that you had back then is wrong. Are any situations repeated again and again? So requesting participants, have a look through once again with the incident or incidents that you have identified. How did you perceive yourself, the situation, and others? And do you see that the perception has stayed with you all this time and that it is wrong? It is not a correct, a true perception. Also identify, have a look through and identify, are there other situations that have repeated again and again? Let's continue.
Now take one incompletions from the previous exercise and work on it. In a sheet of paper, make two vertical columns. Label the left column as binding cognitions and the right column as liberating cognitions. In the left column, write exactly how you cognize the situation and how it bound you to feel powerless, to make you think about the situation in only one way. So in the right column, write down other ways of looking at the same situation. Do any of the cognitions give you more options than your binding cognitions? If these were your new cognitions, how would you act? How would your actions be different from before? Look again at these actions as a result of binding cognitions. Do you identify any vasanas or self-fulfilling negative behavior that make your work go in a way that is opposed to your goals?
So start doing the completion process with the incidents you identified in the previous section. Don't be distracted by outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving the situation and the incidents as if they were happening to you right now. So take yourself back into that moment. Take yourself into that very first time, the incident started, the very first time, and the very first trigger that allowed for the creation of the pattern in you. And relive it. Relive it exactly the same. If you feel an emotion, if you felt an emotion, so whenever this occurred into you, whatever emotion you felt, feel the same emotion, live through the same emotion. Whatever you are seeing, see the same scenario. Whatever you are smelling, hearing, perceiving in every way, relive it exactly. Whatever you are thinking, think with that same thought current, with that same thought capacity. So if you are thinking with a child mind, or let's say of 5 years of age, go into that as well. So don't relive it with your current perceptions, don't relive it with your current thought patterns, your current capacity, mental capacity. Go back and relive it as a 5-year-old, whatever it is that you felt it in that moment, whatever age you were at that moment, relive it as that person, as that child, as that being. So if you feel emotional, don't resist it. Do not break the process. Go through the emotion. Relive it exactly. Don't disconnect from the emotion, even if it is painful, and relive it again and again until you feel it no longer has any bearing, any binding on you. Let us continue. If you have any questions, please do let us know. We will address it as soon as possible. Let us continue.
So now one more step in this process is to understand what is the vasana, which is when you desire something but you will act in the opposite way. You will act in a way that you know very well is not going to fulfill what you want. And so yes, and in whatever you have written now, you would have already described and relived. Now, have you identified any vasana? As we said, when you want something but you act in a completely opposite way because of the negative cognition that you have. And whenever you find a vasana like this, you can complete with a vasana with a simple instant completion. You just decide that, see, you understand that you have a desire, you're not acting towards it. So the simple understanding and decision to drop it, that instant completion, is enough. So now we are approaching this whole thing from two different angles. On one side, you complete and you do the process that we have done until now, and you also have the possibility, once you understand what the vasana is, you don't even need to look at all the incidents in the past and all of that. You just decide for spontaneous instant completion and decide to align yourself to fulfilling what you want. And we have a question, Malichicha, I think, if I am right. So why is it that the more you desire or want to about it, the more afraid to say it, the more ashamed to make it wrong? And some people don't want it to come true, even don't want to support it. So I think it is a question, right? Why is it that the more you desire or want it, you'll be more afraid of it? See, the more you desire, why is it that, okay, see, I think I understand what you are asking. See, the incompletion in this case will be the fear that you have. Feel it may be wrong. Okay, see, maybe I can say this. Try to make it in a more clear way. Like maybe you can write what is the desire that you have, what is the incompletion that you have. For example, I'm understanding from what you write that you have a desire and you'll have a certain fear, and then there will be the pattern, the incompletion of feeling ashamed, and then you also have the perception that other people don't want it. So even in what you are writing, like there is the desire and the incompletion that are stopping you from manifesting, from fulfilling that desire. So maybe it would help if you could write it again, saying this is the desire that I have, and these are the incompletions that I have. So I have this fear. I have this feeling of shame or that it may be wrong. I have this fear that people will not support it. Because now what you need to do is each of these things you need to complete with it. Okay, the feeling that you have that people will not want to support it is also coming from your inner space, from your own powerless cognition. Okay, so you need to understand that and complete with it. Okay, so I hope that is clear. You can continue to share if you need further guidance, or if you are not clear, and we'll spend time to guide you and make sure that you can complete with that so that you can manifest the desire that you have. And for the others, you can start looking into the vasana and deciding to declare instant completion with the vasana and align ourselves to manifesting our desire. we're going to spend a few more minutes now to complete whatever we need to complete in this process. If you feel that you need to relive the incident inside for the completion to happen more, feel free to do so. If you are working on the Vasana aspect, you can do that. Whatever clicks for you right now, whatever works best. If you need more time to dig out the self-doubt, hatred, denial, do that. If you have any final questions, you can share them with us. We want to make sure that you have a clear understanding and that the completion happens. And my literature. So I also wanted to again make sure that you are able to move forward. See, basically understand that whatever you share, either your fear or the feeling ashamed, all of that is not necessary. Okay, it is all coming from the incompletion that you have. And so you need to find the earliest incident in your life where you felt that and try to describe it, understand what inner image you built, and do the completion with that. Because when you are complete, then okay, so he has shared a few more details. And okay, so again, see, whatever the situation may be, whatever the feeling of impossibility that you have inside, it is only your perception. And even if you feel that it is true, the powerlessness that you feel, the impossibility that you feel inside, that is the incompletion that you have from the past, the powerless cognition that you have from the past. Because when you are complete, you will feel empowered to manifest what you want. So you need to look back into your past and identify, understand why you have this perception now. Understand why you have started to feel like that. Now, what is the impossibility that you have? So that you only have to find it. You have to look into your past, understand what is the situation that you went through in the past, and do the completion with that. Okay, so you can continue to share if you have a few more questions or anything for the others. Hopes that is clear. Let's continue. Let's make the completion happen, and then we'll move on into the next sessions. So ma literature. So when you're saying you don't know the exact incident, but you're able to understand the feelings, the cognitions. So you need to go deeper. You need to go deeper. Only when you find what is the incident, you will be able to understand really why you are thinking like that. Only then, with that understanding, the cognition will drop. Because um, unless you go back into that specific incident in your past, you will not really find the root. You need to find the root why things have happened. Only then you will understand at least the exact blind spot inside you. Now it's more like you're understanding the thought current. See, from the cognition that you have, you develop a certain kind of thought current. Okay, the doubt about yourself, not feeling supported, all of that is the thought current. Now you'll be complete when you find the cognition, which is the root. That will happen with the incident. So now she says, I remember an incident. Okay, so that's good. Try to find the earliest incident that you can remember. Ideally, the root pattern itself, Swamiji says, will be happening before the age of 7. So, but whatever the earliest incident that you can remember now, essentially, completion, even before you start reliving the whole thing, you need to get the right understanding of the pattern. Okay, so it's good. Continue now looking deeper and deeper, write everything in details, and especially it will help you to gain clarity if you really write down every single thing, every single detail, even if you feel that it is just some detail that is not important, whatever it is. Write down the whole thing as if writing a story, describe everything so that you'll be able to empty yourself, and then you'll have free space inside for more understanding to happen about your past. You can spend a few more minutes, and after that we'll start the next session. All right, so it is time to move on. And if you feel that you need a bit more time, you can continue to look in and to pen down to do the completion. We'll be giving a few more minutes even before the darshan, so you'll be able to continue with this process. But we have to now cover an important aspect of today's program, which is the Shiva Dīkṣā. It's the initiation that all of you will have the opportunity to receive from Swamiji during today's darshan. So we'll be covering what the Shiva Dīkṣā is, what it is all about now. So can you provide your listening?
So the first thing that we all have to understand that Sadashiva or Paramashiva clearly describes in the source scriptures that human beings are the sons of immortality. We don't need to repent, as we are the favorite inheritors of the cosmos. But over the course of time, we have lost the ultimate experience and the understanding. We have forgotten the true power we hold in our hands, and it needs to be awakened in us. So, the power of third eye is the most powerful power that we all have inside of ourselves, and Swamiji is going to be awakening that through this Shiva Dīkṣā. So, from the blindfold reading, body scanning, all of these powers happen after we receive this initiation into the Shiva Dīkṣā, as Swamiji will be opening our third eye. And the initiation into the third eye by Swamiji is the first quantum jump, the first initiation to transform man into divine. So let's look at the origin of the Dīkṣās and how it has started. So the Agamas are the source scriptures, and in the Agamas, Paramashiva has spoken to his consort Devi Parvati about how it is most important to receive the Dīkṣā. So Paramashiva says that bless us with explanation on Dīkṣā, initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dīkṣās are called Samaya Dīkṣā, Vishesha Dīkṣā, Nirvana Dīkṣā, and Acharya Abhishekam. So we'll be looking into more about what these each Dīkṣās are, but today we are going to be receiving the first Dīkṣā, which is Samaya Dīkṣā. So Paramashiva describes that the Samaya Dīkṣā or the Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 is the first step for all Hindus to receive enlightenment. And Paramashiva compassionately reveals the steps, and he also reveals that it is a common initiation for everyone, regardless of their caste, creed, gender, or even if your dog, your cat, your pets, all of them can also receive the Dīkṣā. It is the first step to give them the ability to receive enlightenment. So in life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed, whether we understand it or not. So the first thing is that we are Paramashiva. That is the most important truth all of us have to understand. And when we are living in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, we are Paramashiva. So some may understand this or not, but this is the truth. Some keep the doors, some of us, we keep the door open to receive the Dīkṣā, but some of us are yet to understand. But the ultimate absolute truth is that each and every one of us are Paramashiva. And it's most important that we are the rare few who are in this birth going to be receiving the Dīkṣā from Paramashiva himself. So many people around the world, there are almost 8 billion people, but out of that, it is only us few who are having this rare opportunity to receive this Dīkṣā from Paramashiva himself, who has happened as our Guru. So understand how fortunate each and every one of us are. So when a Samayi means the person initiated into the Samaya Dīkṣā follows the prescribed lifestyle that Paramashiva and the Guru has instructed with integrity, the possibility of manifesting powers of Paramashiva happens inside of us. So the next thing is that the Samaya Dīkṣā is not just an initiation into the lifestyle of Hinduism, but it is also the awakening of our DNA. The first inspiration, the first awakening that we experience of Kundalini happens when we get this Dīkṣā. So when Swamiji is initiating us, we achieve the rights to experience Paramashiva, and our DNA is awakened. And even scientifically, we have proven how the DNA has awakened in the participants who have received the Samaya Dīkṣā. So when we receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation we need to do a lot of penance to experience the fruits of this initiation. But with Swamiji, he is Paramashiva himself. So we don't need to do any penance or austerities to receive the benefit. Swamiji himself has done all of that for us. We just need to receive the Diksha. So when we receive this Diksha from Paramashiva himself, he bolts this mantra into our bioenergy. So that whenever we are doing any action, whether it's working, sleeping, talking, or any activity, that mantra is constantly just radiating inside of us. The mantra is continuously happening inside of us. The Shakti awakens the DNA of our Gotra, which is our family or community tradition. So, whenever the community in which, whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. And by this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion, and fulfillment starts happening in us. So, let us now look at some of the scriptural references for the Shiva Dīkṣā. For example, we have in the Uttara Kamikagama, where Paramashiva says that the action which bestows enlightenment destroys the impurities of feeling belittled, the karmic baggage and forgetfulness of one's original state as Paramashiva. Indeed, the main benefit of all Diksha, the sacred initiation, is the fruit of enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments start happening. So now let us understand what does Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 mean. So the primary level Dīkṣā is called Samaya Dīkṣā. Maya means the individual identity of I and mind, and Samaya means the transformation of the identity from I and mind to the divine of Shiva. So Samaya Dīkṣā is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation, and through this initiation the bondages that bind our individual self from experiencing its ultimate self, Paramadvaita or Paramashivatva, is completely destroyed. All the binds are destroyed, and through that loving grace of the Guru we experience it. So also during this Samaya Dīkṣā we'll be receiving the Gayatri Dīkṣā. The Gayatri Dīkṣā is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for us to begin our journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates us into the daily recital of the Gayatri Mantra. Swamiji himself will be teaching all of you the Gayatri Mantra. So you will learn this Gayatri Mantra from Swamiji himself and also receive the initiation. It brings such auspiciousness into our life. So now let us understand the do's and don'ts of the Samaya Dīkṣā. So there are a few things that the disciples, all of us, should avoid once we take the Diksha in order to maintain the integrity. So the first is that abusing Paramashiva. Do not abuse Paramashiva in any way, or do not abuse the words of Paramashiva in any way. Do not abuse the Guru who has given you, that is Swamiji. Do not abuse Swamiji in any way, and do not abuse any other disciples or devotees of Swamiji. And we should never cross the shadow of a Shivalinga, eat the food which is kept to Chandikeshwara. So most of us will not have this problem, as Chandikeshwara is a deity that is installed in the Hindu temples of Paramashiva. So if you are near a Hindu temple, then you will have to make sure that you do not eat the food that is offered to Chandikeshwara or cross the flowers that is kept for Chandikeshwara. So otherwise, the main instructions is that we should not abuse the Guru or Paramashiva in any way. So, till the end, now, few things that we should start doing in our life, that we should start incorporating, are till the end of this life, worship the Guru and Paramashiva and the Shivagni, which is the fire invoked for the uh, purpose of worshipping Paramashiva. And the initiated disciples, all of us should start applying the Bhasma, Vibhuti, sacred ash, and wear the Rudraksha gifted to us by Swamiji during the Diksha in your throat center. So also one more important part of the Diksha is called the Guru Dakshina. The Guru Dakshina is an offering made by the disciple to the Guru out of deep gratitude for Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha. The Dakshina is offered. For us human beings in this life, we need physical health, mental health, spiritual life, relationship, wealth, and so many things. And Swamiji is going to be gifting all of that to us. And he is going to be raising us to the next level of consciousness. So, as an expression of deep gratitude for the Guru, offer the Guru Dakshina. So, for the Samaya Diksha, what is the Guru Dakshina? It is very simple. So, in a plate, you will have to keep 1 unit of your local currency, a coin or a note, and then some fruits, flowers, and also you can keep cloth, some cloth, piece of cloth which is unused, and you can keep some food offering, some cooked food offering, and you can keep some water. So these are the main few items that you will need to keep for the Samaya Diksha. So let's also look at the process of the Samaya Diksha from the Agamas itself. So in the Kamika Agama Uttarapada, which is where Paramashiva reveals about the Samaya Diksha, he says that at the end of the Diksha, the chief sponsorer or Yajamana should worship the Acharya, adorn him with new cloths, gold rings and others, and the worldly materials used in the ritual, such as the golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. At the time of initiation, the initiate should wear the white dress. Here, Paramashiva is giving the direct instruction to wear the white clothes for the Diksha. So we have the dhoti, and but otherwise, at least you can wear white clothes for this Diksha. So Paramashiva continues to say, they having fulfilled all the essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and completed the daily duties, they are to attire in white dress and wear a white upper garment. So these are the main initiations and instructions of the Diksha. So now, let us understand how to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. So we'll be just projecting a few slides for all of us to also understand the diagram that we can prepare. So here Paramashiva is first telling that in the Samaya Dīkṣā, the participants are to offer the flowers to the Sadashiva Mandala and receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. So you'll also be receiving a spiritual name for the each linga. So you can see the Shiva lingas that are there, yellow color, black color, white color, red color, and in the center, which is the Ishana linga. So wherever you offer the flower, so that is the name that you'll receive. So all of you can make a kind of a miniature version of this. You don't need to make it so advanced or elaborate, but you can just, in a white cloth, um, make a small shivalingas, four shivalingas, and in the center a circle. So you'll need the color to make the rice in the particular colors, the yellow, black, white, and red. So for each of these colors, if you have maybe turmeric to make it yellow, for the black color you can use the charcoal, or you can use some black powder. For white you can use you don't need to do anything, and for the red you can use the kumkum. So we'll also show you how you should stand and what is the direction. So if you see, this is just a rough diagram of how the ritual will be happening. So you will stand in the east side facing the west. From the east you will face the west, and the lingas, as you can see how it is placed. The black linga is on the south, the red is on the north, white is on the east, and yellow is in the west. So this is how you will be standing on the east side and offering on the mandala that is drawn. So you can just so where you will be standing, you can draw the Om symbol, and maybe you can draw it on a cloth, or you can even use if you have chalk, you can use the chalk too. So this is a little bit more understanding of what linga is on which direction, and which of these lingas are representations of which. So this is another representation drawing. So if if you need more guidance, or you want to refer back to these, surely you can just go to the YouTube live stream and just scroll back to this point. But as we'll have to also cover a few more topics and powerful cognitions before we move into today's darshan, we'll have to move on. But all of you can refer back to the YouTube live stream to have more information and detail about the entire drawing.
Yes. So if you have any questions or doubts regarding the Samaya Dīkṣā, please feel free to ask. And so I'll just be showing the diagram for a few minutes, and we also will be watching a short clip where Swamiji will be explaining how the Shiva Dīkṣā is all about preparing our inner space to manifest the powerful cognitions. And literally this Shiva Dīkṣā help us to reprogram our inner space and upgrade the whole inner software that we have. So right now, maybe the inner software that we have, the inner space that we have, will be operating based on certain powerless cognitions and so on. With the Samaya Dīkṣā, with this initiation, Swamiji will literally reprogram our inner space to function based on powerful cognitions. And so now we'll be listening directly from Swamiji, a short clip on this initiation of the Samaya Dīkṣā. So kindly provide your listening. And also, in the meantime, we'll be sharing the link for all of you to sign up, to register for today's initiation. So let's now enter into the video. So can you provide your listening, and let's listen directly from Swamiji about the Samaya Dīkṣā.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nityananda Yogam participants, Nityananda Hindu University students, Kailasa Hindu University students, Nityananda E-Gurukul students, and Atmalinga Mandala process participants who are here for receiving Vishesha Dīkṣā, Samaya Dīkṣā, and to attend the Atmalinga Mandala process all over the world in more than 170 campuses in 100 countries, literally all continents and time zones. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Everyone who is sitting in all the campuses and live on Nityananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Dīkṣā, Enlighten app, and Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, through every way, I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Let me enter into Shiva Dīkṣā. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankar. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world, and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers, and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens, the being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months, get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. When you assume the body, the kundalini is left
in your body. The Kundalini is bioenergy. Then within the 0, from the time of your birth to the age of 3, within the 3 years, that identity, I exist, wakes up in you. That is the Shikamani, Nagamani, develops on the forehead of your bioenergy Kundalini. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from the time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling, I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am. So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed at the age of 7. Listen. When you are born, your bioenergy is left inside you. Hinduism, because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Barho Devasya Dhimahi Diyoyona Prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Listen.
I'm going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Dīkṣā, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I will be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I will be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you.
Yes. So as you understand, a very powerful initiation, a very powerful opportunity for all of us. All these mantras will open the doors of all the lokas to all of us and the doors of all the spiritual experiences. So definitely go ahead and sign up. We have posted the link to register in the Zoom chat. And we won't waste time. We're jumping right into our next session because today's program is a bit packed and we have the darshan starting very soon. So now we'll be learning about the science of third eye awakening. As immediately after the darshan, we'll be having our first power manifestation of this Paramashivoham. Let's learn a bit about the third eye awakening that Swamiji initiates all of us in.
We have 3 bodies in our being. We all live, we all live with only one body. That is physical body, Jagrat Sarira, which we use in the wakeful state. We have one more body, which we use in Swapna, in dream state. You may be sleeping in bad place, but in dream you will be in Madurai. You may be going to Bombay. Actually, your physical body is in Bombay, is in Bangalore. But you feel that you have gone to Bombay. What is happening? At that time also you assume your body. You are using some body. Without body you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your dreams is subtle body, Sukshma Sarira. We call it Swapna Sarira. And the third body which can't be used but which exists. In deep sleep you have in complete Sushupti, Dīkṣā, you are one body. These three bodies meet and merge in 7 places in our body. In our being, they meet and merge in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers or chakras. Here is a beautiful diagram, picture given of the chakras. So very nicely. Each and every chakra is locked or unlocked because of some emotions, conditions. First, today will be with another chakra. Because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiments which is named as love. These energies love this chakra. And doubt is also playing a major role on this chakra. This another chakra is laughter. Basically, all our energy has gone to head. Continuously, we are centered in the head. Nothing except head works in our being. Close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other portion except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into an interaction. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith have no skill. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are feeling with doubts. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to be doubtful. Otherwise, you will be taken for granted, taken for a ride. But here, when you turn in, the scale doubt will not help. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. Drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, your manavada cannot open. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that Jesus, believe in me, I will save you in heaven. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to take anything higher, these three chakras are basic chakras. The Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little bit above and below navel. Swadhisthana is real above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura chakra is situated. See, the ancient Tantra system says elaborately about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body, where we say Agnya, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. When if we know about these chakra signs, if we can use the signs of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story about aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers have left on open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw that mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little bit intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, he saw this man and saw that and he instructed them how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way, not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in higher planes. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. What is called as jnana, wisdom? I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached with seriousness. When we listen the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Grihasthas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from medias, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after the 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, from distance, it looks like as if there is some way in this image which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is this. We have an image and we search. In distant we feel. In distant we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, you can use. All, without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions will need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. If any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. Any of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous chiseling sound is resonating, resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourses. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he brought like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with these chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies. That's why we brought the three knots. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sharira. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked? We will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it. That is what I said the word acceptance.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि.
Yes, we interrupt this video, this segment, as it is time to switch over to the darshan, but at least all of us had
समस्त
introduction
बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान
about
विज्ञान
the chakras,
चक्रवर्ती
and
सर्व
it's
जन
a
संग
very
सद्यो
old
निर्वाण
discourse
दीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष
from
विश्रान
2002,
जीर्णोत परमत कलपकेसरी शैव
Swami
सिद्धांत
Swamiji at that time
स्थापनाचार्य
itself
श्री
was
राजाधिराज
teaching
पांडु
about the
महाराज
chakras,
गुरु
and we'll be learning much more
महंतकारिणी
about
कारण
each
ज्ञान भानु
each
वीक्षणा
chakra
निर्हार
individually
क्रोधोच्छेदन पूर्वक
in this
श्रीमत्
program itself,
ऋषभध्वज
Paramashivoham
स्थापक
Level 1, and then even
शैव
further in
समय
depth
गर्द्रे
into
सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़
Paramashivoham
श्री
Level 2
जगत
as well.
गुरु
So
श्री ज्ञान
we'll continue
संबंध
to
देशिक
discover
स्वामी
more
भागीश सुंदर
and
माणिक्यवाचक
work on
स्वामिनाम
awakening,
अवतारभूत श्री
opening
ज्ञान
each
संबंध
of
स्वामी
these
पुनरुत्थित
7
श्यामला
chakras.
पीठ सर्वज्ञ
But
पीठ
today that is enough for us to know.
महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि
As
योगीश्वर परंपरागत
after the
अरुणाचल
darshan, we'll be having our first power manifestation
महासन्निधान
session on this
कैलास
Paramashivoham.
परंपरागत
The acharyas will guide you and give you the
महासन्निधान
right understandings
नित्योत्सव
about
नित्य
the
मंगल
science
नित्य कल्याण
that
नित्य
Swamiji
रजित
has
कैलास
revealed so that you
परंपरागत
can
आदि कैलास
start to
नित्यानंद पीठ
experience
महासंस्थान
the power
महासिंहासन पीठ
manifestation for
गच्छे
yourself.
साक्षात्
Now,
श्री परमशिव
before we move
समुद्भूत
into the
कैलास
darshan
परंपरागत
preparation,
वैवस्वत मनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र
we'll
भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र
spend a
शूरसेन
few minutes
इत्याद्य
to
नवच्छिन्न
create a right
सार्वभौम
space
चक्रवर्ती
inside. As
परंपरागत
today we have
चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित
been through the
चतुष्षष्टि
Kalpataru
संप्रदाय
process.
प्रवर्तक
Now,
मनुधर्म
during the
शासन
darshan, Swamiji
सूर्यवंश
will be giving
प्राप्त
the Kalpataru
सर्वज्ञ पीठ
blessings
सुरांगी
for
साम्राज्य
all of us to
मूर्धा विशिष्ट
manifest our
चूड़ामणि
desire. So through that,
साक्षात्
Swamiji
श्री
will
परमशिव
infuse his
समुद्भूत
own Kundalini energy
कपिलमहा
into the
गुरु
space
पुनरुद्धृत
that we have
महानिर्वाण
created
पीठ
inside.
अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री
So, for that,
महामंडलेश्वर
it's important that we
साक्षात्
should
श्री
be
परमशिव
having
समुद्भूत
that space
श्री
created.
महागणपति
We should
समारंभ
be
नवच्छिन्न
holding that space
पीठाधीश्वर
inside us.
गुरु परंपरा
So,
प्राप्त अटल पीठ
now,
अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर
remember
सहस्र श्री
the
अटल
science,
पीठाधीश्वर
whatever you have,
कर्म मुक्ति
the
स्वर्ग पुर
self-doubt,
स्वर्ण पीठ
hatred or
त्रयोदश
denial
गुरु
that
महासन्निधान
disturbs
कैलास
the
परंपरागत
space that you
आदि
have
पीठ
created.
सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत
Complete with
गुरु
it and
श्री कैलास
recreate the space.
पुनरुद्धारक श्री
And
कैलास परमाचार्य
right now, forget
श्रीमद
about
परमहंस
all
परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य
the past
सच्चिदानंद प्रणव
incompletions, the
स्वरूप
completion
श्रोत्रिय
process,
ब्रह्मनिष्ठा
reliving,
श्रीमद
hiding the
जगत
source
गुरु
and all of that.
श्री लश्री
Whatever
भगवत
completion
श्री
you have been able
नित्यानंद
to
परमशिव
achieve
श्री ज्ञान
right now,
संबंध देशिक
let it be.
ब्रह्माचार्य स्वामिनां
Anything else,
प्रीत्यर्थम
just take a
तेषां
conscious decision to
पादारविन्दयोः
drop it
भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम
at Swamiji's
गुरु
feet.
कृपाकटाक्ष
So,
सिद्ध्यर्थम
I request the
क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य
participants
विजय आयुरारोग्य
to
ऐश्वर्याणां
sit straight, let's
अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम
enter into a short
धर्मार्थ
meditation.
काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल
Sit with your
पुरुषार्थ
head, neck and
सिद्ध्यर्थम
spine in a straight
समस्त
line.
दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त
And remember the
मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं
desire that you
भगवत्
have
श्री
written down,
नित्यानंद
the
परमशिव
one that you want
प्रसादेन
to manifest.
सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान
Remember it in your
वैराग्य
inner
जीवन
space
मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम
and create a
श्री
space
सर्वदेव
for
देवी
that
स्वरूप
desire
श्री
to
नित्यानंद
manifest.
परमशिव
Visualize that
शिव
it is
विशेष
already
नवरात्रि
the reality.
महोत्सवे
It has already happened.
राजराजेश्वरी
It
अलंकार
has
सेवां
already
दीपाराधन
manifested
सेवां च
in your
करिष्ये
present.
ओम
Any
अभोवस्पृश्य
incompletion, any self-doubt, hatred or denial that is still there inside you right now,
so if you all
consciously
getting ready.
drop.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the viewers and all the participants, every one of you that are watching us, joining us for this very special segment on social media, all the Paramashivoham participants who are here with us right now for the season 3, all the Rajya Sabha members who have gathered here from around the world, Kailasas, members of the parliament, and all the participants, viewers that are joining us from different